Hey everyone, happy Monday. We're on the 22nd of December 2025. Okay, I'm not feeling amazing. I had a little bit of a headache earlier, which has slightly subsided since, but you know, I'll keep an eye closely on that, and we'll see if I'll continue streaming. But regardless, yeah, we're gonna continue Axiom Verge 2 today for part number 2. Reminder that I'll be running in Back to Black next February, GDQ's GDQ's marathon, which is being held early February. Check out the schedule in the link that Nightbot should be giving shortly. I'll be running specifically Bloodstained Ritual of the Night randomizer for it. And Art of Sorrow, any percent no 0 HP as a backup run as well. So look forward to it. Check out the schedule. Keep an eye on it to make sure that you're on the most up-to-date info. All right, without further ado, let's resume with Axiom Verge 2. So what were we doing when we last left off? We found a new area, I believe, right? Like the next place we're supposed to go or something. Yeah. And we got a new waypoint. Okay. I see. So I think I was mentioning like how I would have liked there to be a projectile weapon in this game, which we do have one technically, but it's just really poor. It's clumsy boomerang, basically. Flimsy. All right, there you are, Nightbot, at last. Oh, is it the screenshot on the front cover? Yeah. This is the front cover of the game on Steam right here. So we'll have to come back here later or something. What in the world, dude? You know, the other day I had the craving to play Metroid Dread. It is kind of a timely craving because it will have been exactly a year ago since I played it. Very soon. Climb vertical walls. Ooh. Oh, okay. Straight up a wall jump. Nice. Okay, we got wall jump. Let's go. Huge. There's a wall jump meter. Don't tell me it's a meter. Yikes. Okay, come on. Let me jump up there. Oh, what is that? Bro, what is this? That was very pointless, looks like. Always flying enemies, dude. Why can I not take this? Oh, you know what? I understand why. Yeah, there we go. Keep forgetting about that. So we have 2 power matrices now, I guess. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. That definitely should make like getting through this nonsense much simpler, easier. That was funny. Pretty funny. Okay, I guess we gotta go up and to the right. Wrong way. That wall climb meter being something that exists is suspicious. I don't know about that one. Oh, great. What? Laser? Can't activate it? Maybe I need like a better hacking tool. I need an upgraded hacking tool or something. That would seem about right. Wait, this thing locks me out of using weapons? Bruh. Nah, that's messed up. What is the setup, by the way? Breach. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's time. Oh, okay. Cannot hurt that, I guess. Can I hurt the tail, at least? Okay, nice. Okay. So it's like Snake, pretty much. Cool. Skill point. Because this game requires skill. Let me guess, these hurt. Yes, they do. Okay. Just had to make sure. You never know sometimes, you know? Okay, which way? Down or right? Let's go down first. Oh wow. Bodied. Oh my goodness. There's no time to react to that. Oh, I'm about to die. Yeah, I can't even go this way, so it doesn't matter. What? Oh, dude. Wait. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why did it respawn me here? But this is the save point I used. So I couldn't go very far from here, right? Yeah. Oh, it replaced the boomerang. SQD. Your drone fires a hook that can slingshot it over unreachable ledges. Oh. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Wait a minute. It's grapple hook. Grapple hook. Oh. For once, an actually kind of cool grapple hook. Wait. How does it... What? So in the air, it doesn't shoot straight up? Or is it just magnetizing to whatever? What? No, it's just magnetizing, bruh. Why would they make it like this? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Reload. Oh, was he? Why does it work like that? It's troll, dude. Like, take away control from the player. We can't allow the player to do the things they actually want to do. What? Yeah, let me go save. Actually, no, it doesn't matter because even if I die, the parse is gonna still be there. So now we're up here. Oh, yeah. See, this attaches to whatever surface it wants. I don't like this. Bruh. Metroid breakable block. Uda. What? Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, right at the door. Okay. Yep. Run back. So I'm guessing this progression ability is only for the drone, right? Because they wouldn't allow you to have good things like this on the main character. I doubt it, at least. Oh my goodness, dude. Dude, the enemy design and some of these indie Metroidvanias I've been playing lately, just, it reminds me so much of like NES enemy design, where it's just like, forget about enemies that the player can like feasibly deal with. Nah, just make them like move erratically and spontaneously all over the place, so that it's not about avoiding taking damage, it's about how little damage, or like how quickly you can deal with them before you take too much damage, because you're gonna take damage basically, you know. It's just goofy, dude. I pressed the wrong button. I'm glad the grapple hook in this game, though, it's not just like, oh, use it only on grapple points. Like, I'm glad at least he made it like a thing where you can attach to any service. But the problem is, the services you can attach it to are not entirely in your control. So, I don't know. Trolling a little bit, you know? Okay, so yes, my character's here. Okay, cool. Complete. Oh no, wait, so oh, I just unlocked this. I see. Okay. Oh yeah, I can use my skill points. 3 skill points. Okay. 1 away from damage up. Alright, I gotta wait. Wait, what was the point of all of that? Okay, this is a lower item. That's clearly not the point of all of that. Can I jump on those? No. Can I climb? No. Okay. So then, what was indeed the point of all of that? Oh yay, now I get my damage up. Let's go. Yeah. Wait, actually I should have checked one more thing, so let me go back up. Oops. How did I even do it the first time? Forgot. Oh, you know what? I think I just grappled. Yeah. Oh no, okay, there's nothing up here. Wait, was that the save point there? No, it was above, so I gotta go back there and save. Okay. Oh, I see. That's very, very funny. Very funny. I don't know if I can get to that. So I still understand what was the point of all that, though. Like, we unlocked this shortcut, but what exactly does that do? It just gives us a checkpoint, right? It's not clear to me what sort of progress is associated with the traversal we did earlier. Oh, maybe this. Is that so? I don't know. Seems a little suspicious to me. Maybe. I think I have to do a manual backtrack and then use the ability that I just got, probably. Seems plausible enough. Just the problem is, where do I use it? Right? Yeah, I don't see where to use it. I gotta go down there eventually. So let's try backtracking this way. Yeah, I think okay, here's the thing. Like, I think I'm enjoying this game, but this game really needs fast travel. Like, a proper implementation. Like, this game is this close to being, like, fantastic, you know? But with no fast travel implementation, it's a bit tough to see it in a more positive light, you know? Okay, this might have been how to progress. Let's find out. I don't have the, like, upgraded hacking thing, so I can't do this. Because yeah, this guy has all the right ideas when it comes to, like, labyrinthian Metroidvania map design, and, like, you know, making use of specifically, like, making use of tells that the player comes across, and tells that are leaded, and the player is able to use those as, like, a landmark or an identifier to know where to use the next progression ability to allow them to make progress within the map. And in general, just, like, the way the rooms open up allow for, like, a proper like, path to be routed out by the player over the course of the game, right? It scratches the exploration itch properly, basically, is what I'm trying to say. In a way that shows that I think this guy understands how to make a Metroidvania, basically, you know? But without fast travel, there's not really a synthesis. There's not a synthesis on everything that he's incorporating here. Which, to be fair, in this game, like, it's not like he doesn't understand how to... like, it's clear there's still, like, an understanding of what is trying to be accomplished, because the backtracking that you're required to do in this game always leads to progress itself. You know? So, the understanding is clearly there, but I think it offers the player more options to be able to fast travel. I can definitely feel that damage up, because before that guy took forever to kill. Hey Martin, what's up? Yeah, no problem, no problem. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, it's going all right. This game is pretty fun. I'm enjoying it so far. Am I surprised? Because I've seen what a lot of people have said about this game on the internet, and that it's much worse than the first game. But honestly, I'm liking it more than the first game so far. So no complaints from this side. Hope you're doing well. I was getting back into afterimage speedruns the other day. Felt nice. I think, like, just having gone through, like, not just playing a lot of other games, but also doing a lot of other speedruns for other stuff. Like, I have a much more matured outlook on how I approach afterimage. So everything's showing like a steady improvement. It's nice to be able to have like a tangible representation of like the progress and maturation you've gone through over time, you know? 'Cause it helps it helps confirm where you are, pretty much. It's like those assessments you take in school, like after you've done like a lot of preparation or studying or something. Yeah. The VOD for the first part, yeah. No, okay, I will say this game's story is very weird. At this point, I'm kind of just like not paying attention to it, but it's not like weird in a bad way. It's just kind of absurd in that regard, but it's cool still. Yeah, the first game I had some problems with it because okay, there was something I didn't mention and didn't even know about when I was playing the game, but apparently there is like a fast travel method in quotation marks, and you have to like ride on like the robot that's in the middle of the map, but there's like no explanation on how to do that. It's shown in the trailer, so I guess the dev expects people to figure it out on their own, but like something that would improve the experience of the game like by that much would be nice to explain in your game. But anyway, yeah, I'm enjoying this game more, so it's okay. Music's kind of sick too. Okay, where am I trying to go? So I unlocked that shortcut, but what did it exactly do? Oh, you know what? I know where I can go at least. Oh yeah, something he added was a save and quit as well. That was not in the first game. The first game did not have save and quit. To be fair, the first game came out in 2015, so you know, Metroidvanias have matured a lot since then, to say the least. Quality of life, especially. Story for this is a haze. You don't remember anything other than the beginning being brutal. Yeah, it's like some absurd sci-fi, like how to describe it? Like sci-fi ancient civilization type of backdrop. Like, and the character's just as like confused as I would be, so that's where I'm, you know, I'm like, okay, if the character's also confused, then I can live with it. You know, it's been a while since I've enjoyed a game, so far at least, despite the enemies being like super annoying, you know? Because this game is not any different than most of the Metroidvanias I've been playing recently, where it just has like very annoying flying enemies and stuff. And for that matter, I was also playing like, this is just on the side, but I was playing another Metroid 2 remake, and the enemies in that game, I know it's a fan game, so I'm not being as harsh on a game like that, especially because the quality of it being a fan game is so high. But my goodness, are the enemies in that game annoying as well. But in this game, I do like the hacking mechanic. Like, it's really cool. If anything, I've been using it to not have to deal with the annoying enemy. So there's that. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, this was this place. Okay, I cannot go here then. So there's something I missed in the other spot near the statue. No, dude. Yeah, Metroid, dude. Yeah, Metroid 2 is just cursed. Yeah, dude. Okay, I thought Samus Returns, like, okay, I'll be honest, I also thought Samus Returns had annoying enemies, but Samus Returns wasn't as annoying in those annoying enemies as another Metroid 2 remake. It's okay though, it's okay, it's not a big deal. It's just funny. When it is a big deal, that means the rest of the game is not doing well enough to like compensate for that, you know? Because at the end of the day, there's no such thing as a game that has like no imperfections. It's whether the things that the game does well are enough to like make up for the fact that the imperfections are present, you know? Like that's what that's all about. There's no such thing as a perfect game. I haven't played the original Metroid 2 though, so I do wonder if that one's just as bad in that regard. Probably is, huh? Alright, yeah. In this game, I've noticed that if you're having trouble finding where to go, just backtrack. Backtrack super far. Which is why I think this game needs fast travel. Yeah, the balance, not just the quality of Boss's distribution. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I might consider playing one of the older Metroid games on stream, just a fun little thing. Not sure yet. Okay. Okay, I might just need to backtrack further. OG Metroid 2 is cool in the sense of it being like a Game Boy game, but they took all the cool things of OG Metroid out. We did get Spider Ball, it's neat. Yeah, I will say, that was what I was thinking after I played Samus Returns. I'm like, dude, the coolest thing about this game is the Spider Ball. Like, it's actually so sick how it makes you rethink the terrain of the game. I agree with that. And I'm glad that another Metroid 2 remake also kept that in. But it does sound like Samus Returns kind of supersedes original Metroid then in that case, or original Metroid 2. You know, weirdly enough, so after I played Zero Mission, which was this year as well, I tried out Nestroid, and I heard all the bad things about that game, and I'm like, yeah, this game is kind of rough, but in terms of like, I understood what they were trying to do, you know. And I like it in that regard. Like, I understood what they were trying to do, and I don't even think they did it that badly. It's really just like a product of its time. With regards to like the jank and the, you know, the gradingness of exploring and stuff. Like, it's just a product of its time. But I really do think like you can really see what they were going for, and then it just makes it even more phenomenal how they polished it in Super and Beyond. The formula. Just like the way the map exploration works and how progression is acquired and stuff, what it allows you to do with each successive ability. It's clear that they had something going. Wouldn't say supersede, they're so different, but neither is top tier Metroid, but still fun time. Okay, that makes sense. Never played Nestroid. You know, don't worry. You're not missing out. I personally, I don't think it's a game that everyone should necessarily play because like the stuff after it is just so much better. But if you were just curious about stuff from, you know, before Super Metroid, then I'd say it's fine to check it out. Especially because after you play Zero Mission, it automatically unlocks the ability to play original NES Metroid from within your Zero Mission cartridge. It has like a... Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, I mean NES Metroid. Yeah. Okay, so then you have played, right? Yeah, not a hack. Yeah, we gotta do some big backtrack, I guess. Yeah, I did say Nestroid, but maybe that's not immediately clear. That's how I've seen people call it on the subreddit. But yeah, the first Metroid. My bad. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do a big backtrack here, I guess. You love OG Metroid? Like, yeah, it's super janky enemies and attacking out of doors and stuff, but it's so cool. Yeah, exactly. That, like, legit, like, I think I've grown to appreciate it more and more, especially after, like, playing all the other Metroid games and stuff. I think admittedly, if I had played that game first, I would have thought it definitely sucked, right? But, you know, if you play it after all the other ones, and you like, because the other ones do a much better job of like getting you accustomed to the isms, then I think it's like a lot easier to appreciate what they're trying to do. I agree. It's just too bad that like, yeah, the jankiness of the actual mechanics like just didn't age well at all. But it's a product of its time, you know. The polish wasn't present in like the actual like way the game plays, but in terms of like the design of the map and the way the progression abilities unlock everything else, like I think the potential is clearly there. The funny thing is that the Metro part is mostly Brinstar. The other areas are more labyrinthian. Lots of dead ends and trick rooms just wearing you down. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That was where they first tried experimenting with like, oh, Dark Souls. Before Dark Souls even came out, you know? Like that's what people would call it nowadays. Wait, I cannot. Wait, what? What? Okay. Can I not throw it in there? What? You know, I agree though. I agree. I do think like some of the trolls in that game are like kind of unnecessary, but you know, okay. How about this? It gets much better after you. It gets much easier to appreciate after you've played all the other 2D Metroid games. How about that? It's like, 'cause I know a few people will definitely say that like it's not worth playing at all, which to be fair, they're probably right. Okay, this is a skip all the enemies angle. Bruh, I got baited. There's nothing here. Okay. Well, I guess we'll continue backtracking. I have to get down there somehow anyway. I thought there would be some way to get there from here, because I don't think I can go here right now. But maybe there's a different path, like, yeah, I don't know. For sure, going backwards nowadays will ease you in better and let you appreciate what it did right and what it didn't. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Because there definitely are some series where you can play the first one first, and you know, gradually build up an appreciation and understanding from that. But for Metroid, I think actually or for 2D Metroids at least, going backwards is probably better. Like playing Dread first and then going in reverse order. Well, kinda. I mean, maybe you'd have to play. I feel like playing Dread then playing Fusion kind of makes sense, and then going backwards from that. Because if I hadn't played Fusion before playing Samus Returns, I don't think I would have ever tried to finish Fusion. Yeah, I feel like Fusion is just so much worse than the other 2D Metroids. Axiom Verge 2 is such a blur to you. You just remember it getting easier over time, but so much backtracking. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I don't even mind the backtracking. It's just like this backtracking specifically really would not have hurt to have fast travel added together with it, you know? Like, I don't think it would have done any damage to the way the game is presented. And this would be like an overall really solid game in my opinion, if it just had the fast travel. But I'm still feeling like right now it's better than Axiom Verge 1. The problem I have with Axiom Verge 1 is that it's much more compact in scope of the map than this game is. So you could really feel when like certain points were linear, like you missed like exactly one spot where you're supposed to use your new progression ability to progress, you know? Like this game has that a little bit, but because of the natural, you're naturally compelled to backtrack and figure out where to go because of the way that the nature of the map being very open. And you're not taken like all the way across the map to like use your new progression ability. It's just like somewhere you just visited nearby, you know? But that being said, obviously if you have fast travel, that wouldn't be an issue at all. Because yeah, the first game I had that big problem. Like there's a couple of progression abilities you get like on one side of the map, and then where you're supposed to use it is like all the way on the other side. And that's the only way you can use it in a way that progresses you. And again, I didn't know about the riding along the robot in the center of the map. So I was doing manual backtracking the whole game, you know? Horrible. But what this guy is definitely able to do is much higher quality than some teams of indie devs, you know? What he's able to do by himself, that is. What did you think of the first game, if you can remember? Or is the first game a blur for you as well? This enemy's so toxic. I got killed off screen in the dark by that enemy earlier on. So tilting. Didn't even beat it. Rip. You think it got pretty far and thought it had some neat power-ups, but haven't seen anything of it in 10 years. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I had major issues getting through that game myself. Like, especially because I wanted to like it, you know, and thought I thought it had good qualities. You know, obviously the Metra inspiration is so evident. Like, it's not even funny, but it's not inherently a bad thing. It's just that yeah, it's just I do feel like it wasn't as good as it could have been. You know, just having better fast travel, or having fast travel at all, like proper fast travel, would have helped it a lot. Having some better signposting, I think, as well. I mean, there are definitely some times where I like had some silly moments. I was like, oh, I didn't think about using the teleport dash thing here, you know. But so that, you know, that's, I guess, my fault to some degree. But, you know, out here we don't blame ourselves, we blame the video game. No, okay, that's not the real reason. I mean, I do think that it still had some inconsistencies with how it was communicated to use your progression abilities. So that was how I felt. This one does feel like a lot more of an original game for sure. Not quite, but it gives you La Mulana vibes. I have not played that game, but I've read a lot about it and like how brutal it is to get to finish that game because of the cryptic puzzles and stuff. But yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, this game like definitely feels like it's trying to do its own thing a little bit more rather than be in the shadow of you know, Metroid. So yeah, that's definitely nice. Oh, I think I can get up there now because I have the wall climb, hopefully, at least. Oh, or so I thought. Well, there's just one spot that I missed. How sad that would be. Also, yeah, why is there this wall climb meter? Like, was it really necessary? Yikes. Yeah, you had to use a guide for like the last 20%, but it's such a cool game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you have to use the guide for 100%, that's like, it's not as bad. But if you have to use the guide to get like, to like get the normal ending or just beat the game, like, you know, in an any percent fashion, then that's a little bit more yikes. Not ideal. But yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what made people not like this game that much then. I guess we'll find out. It's you know, I'm always holding my breath on these things because the rule of thumb is that, you know, if a game can find a way to ruin itself, it will find that way, one way or another. If you are enjoying a game, the game will find a way to make sure you're not enjoying it for too much longer. That's like the Dark Souls golden rule. Oh, you mean to beat it? Oh no, okay. So you mean the last 20% of the game? Okay, that's not a good sign. Well, there goes that one. The hopes of a smooth gameplay experience. Okay, yeah, well, I am definitely stuck here. Yeah, there's some cases where I'm like, am I missing something? Like, or is there really just not fast travel? But nah, this game doesn't seem to have fast travel. Otherwise, I would have found it by now. I think. Yeah, again, music's great though. Those people that are, you know, coping with Prime 4 Desert not having music, music is a big part of enjoying a game. So I feel sad that people have to try to overlook that. Our standards are getting lower and lower by the day. I think if I already like Axiom Verge 2, it won't go sour. You're kind of off put by it immediately with these really hard enemies and lots of dead time exploring. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I mean, don't get the wrong idea. I definitely got annoyed when I understood the types of enemies that would be in this game, just from like the early hours. And especially, well, okay, you know what? Maybe playing another Metroid 2 remake a little bit recently, as well as kind of conditioned me to not be as annoyed, because I tell you that game's enemies are just the most annoying enemies in planet Earth. Like enemies where, like, I'm not a fan of like enemies where you're just expected to get hit by them, you know. It just makes it incredibly frustrating. Oh, yay. Dude, oh, this was what I was complaining about a different time. Like where, I think actually it was another Metroid 2 remake. I found a door that was like a Super Missile door. I was like, okay, I gotta find Super Missiles. So I went back to find Super Missiles. I'm like, yes, I have Super Missiles now. And I went back to the Super Missile door, and it required me to have power bombs to get through the power bomb blocks after I got past the Super Missile door. That was so tilted, dude. I'm like, why would you put 2 back-to-back dead ends where you cannot see the first one until after you've seen this, or you cannot see the second one until after you've seen the first one? Like, what? And this is the same thing right here, dude. This is the dead end that requires the drone in order to get past, and then after you've seen it, or not until after you've seen it do you see that there's another dead end. It's like they don't want you to progress. Yeah, it's just trolling, dude. All right, we have to use the save and quit feature, because otherwise I'm gonna lose my mind. Actually, I was mentioning this a little bit too, but I do not agree with using a save and quit feature as a substitute. There's a different word for it, not substitute, but as a proxy for proper fast travel. And that's part of why I don't like Hollow Knight either, because basically in Silksong they've confirmed that you know quitting out to main menu is like emergent gameplay, basically, that they've deliberately designed around. People that were denying that in the first game are now in the hot seat because it's clear that they've doubled down on that. And I do not agree with that, because save and quit should just be something that is like exists outside of the design of the game, because that's like a real life thing, you know. That's like if people got something else to take care of, then they can just save and quit whenever they want, so that they can take care of that and then come back to the game when they want to. Not like, oh, this is our fast travel, so we're not gonna put in good fast travel in our game. Sorry, guys. So you don't die and lose the souls. Yeah, partly that, and also partly so that you can, like, if you're exploring one side of the map and you don't want to have to manually backtrack to the other side of the map that you wanted to touch on from a save point, you save and quit, and then it takes you back to the bench that you anchored yourself to, so that you can explore the other side of the map without having to manually backtrack. So you save like half of the manual backtracking. Like, if you put it in your game and still have good fast travel, then I'm fine with it. There's no issue with that. But if you put it in your game as, the proxy for good fast travel, then that's silly to me. No reset categories mandated, yeah. Dude. Yeah, I mean, I know that, like, Dude, it's the Hollow Knight fan base is so funny. It's entertainment, but anyway, I was seeing like early on when the Silksong released, I was seeing people say like talk about what's it called, Steel Soul, and someone was saying like they beat Steel Soul and used save and quit to like prevent themselves from dying, and wanted to ask what people's thoughts were on that. And first of all, you shouldn't care what other people think about it. Just play the game the way you want. Like, who cares? Okay, anyway, with that out of the way. Secondly, a lot of people in the comments for that thread, I think this was on r/Silksong or something. Anyway, a lot of people in the comments for that thread are saying, no, it's cheating. So funny to me. It's like, oh, you used an intended game mechanic as part of a mode where, you know, if you die once, then your save file gets deleted. Well, you're a cheater for using the intended game mechanic. You gotta beat the game the real way. It's all Dark Souls all over. Yeah, actually, dude. It actually is, though. It's yeah. I mean, I guess what do I expect, right? But man, it never gets old and it never gets not funny. All right, intended game mechanic, right? If you jump, you're a cheater. Jump makes the game easier. You got to beat the game without jumping. And for those, like, for people that think that's not the same thing, it is, though. It is the same thing. They doubled down on the save and quitting. It's still in the game, and it's and it's a means of quote unquote fast traveling. In fact, it's such an intended means that there are some sections of the game where after you get a crest, not only do they force you to equip it, but you're forced to manually backtrack to your save point, because saving and quitting doesn't actually take you back to the save point. It takes you back to the forced checkpoint you get after you get the crest. They know what they're doing. That you know, that very intentional for them to have saving and quitting still in Silksong, because they clearly have some sections where, for whatever reason, I don't agree with it, but for whatever reason, they're like, hey, you better manually backtrack to your save point after getting this crest. Okay, I think I gotta try. So I got the ability from here or something. I gotta try maybe up here. Perhaps. Like here maybe. Yeah, I think I wouldn't have as much of a problem with this type of backtracking if all the pathways that are opened up lead to their own progress. But with the way this is right now, like, seemingly open pathways are actually just like dead ends. So your backtracking is like basically multiplied by every single area you visited. So it punishes you for having done more exploration prior to getting the progression ability. You feel like this game doesn't really lead you to the next progression naturally? Yeah. This is like right now, I know all I said about Axiom Verge 2 was like positive feelings, but I'm actually like right now feeling the same thing I felt from the first game, but only in like this isolated moment. And again, this would be counterbalanced by having like proper fast travel. It wouldn't even be a complaint. It would be completely fine. It's such a natural thing for there to be like fast travel available between these save points, but oh well. There's also a couple of times where you get a shortcut that leads back to a previous save point that you have, and then there's like a save point in like a couple rooms over, like maybe either the next room or 2 rooms over. It's a little bit strange. It gets better later because there's a lot less places to go, but it's so rough in these parts. Ah, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, part of the problem is I don't even remember, like, traversing through a lot of these spots, so yeah. Oh, did I never open this? Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, never mind. This doesn't help at all. It's probably not where we're supposed to go. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go to the top. Yeah, I never opened this, so that is at least some kind of indication. Let's try this way. Yeah, also the other thing, right? Like, if you're gonna require the player to manually backtrack, at least make it faster through the areas they've already been through, you know? Because they've already done the work of like exploring through that area. So it should either be faster through having better mobility, or it should be faster by like fast travel, you know? But yeah. Yeah, I think wall climb should be able to unlock this, hopefully. If not, then I'm stumped. Looks like progress? Yeah, I hope so. Some of these little areas have been like baits in my experience, where it's just like you do all of this and like you get an optional item, you know. So I'm hoping at least this is progress, yeah. Bruh. Okay. It's so funny how you barely remember anything from this game. That happens, don't worry. There's a lot of games I played this year I probably won't remember in like a year. Even the ones that I liked, unfortunately. You know, that's why normally I just like sticking to a few games, but Problem is, my mates will ridicule me for playing only a few games. Not that I should really care about that, but unfortunately I do. Wait, what? So, do you think that when you replay a game that you really understand it and it gets in your brain? Yeah, definitely, definitely. I love replaying games that I like, at least. But yeah, it better be a game that I actually like. I'm not trying to replay a game that I did not like, unless like I really got to prove a point, you know. Wow, nice. Yeah, so I've been in this room before. Ugh. So when you geek out with just a few games, it's awesome. That's how you speedrun or get good at fighting games. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's how I've always been. Like, just, I don't mind, you know, just playing a game I like a lot for a long time. But admittedly, I hadn't broadened my horizons at all recently outside of like fighting games until when was it? Like 2023. So yeah, but yeah, you know, even if you only branch out a little bit, if you do end up finding something that you like a lot, then makes it all the better. Yeah, I don't think I would have ever willingly tried any Castlevania game, not foreseeing that. Dude, I was trying to aim up. If not for having seen that Guilty Gear Strive video that like showed that you could beat Harmony of Dissonance Maximum mode before Guilty Gear Strive boots up, I don't think I would have ever tried those games. Because I was like, vampires, I'm not really interested in that. But it's not about the vampires, it's about the gameplay. And that I did not realize. You replayed Paper Mario Sticker Star 3 times. You hated it the first time, but kind of appreciated it to a not great, but not as bad as everyone says it is. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. That, you know, and to be honest, like, and this is something that Waka has told me a lot. He said that, dude, why do I keep doing that? It's a bait. It's a bait. Something that Waka has kept telling me is that on the internet, people tend to underrate bad games and overrate good games. Like that's just how it goes. And honestly, yeah, that's it's pretty true. Definitely pretty true. But it's not like a game needs to be regarded as like an all-time GOAT or whatever. Like, you can just say it's good or you enjoyed it. But at the same time, you know, it's natural for us to want to compare each other's favorites. So that's where all this Hollow Knight is the GOAT stuff comes from. Beyond the fact that, you know, Hollow Knight has a bit of a certain kind of player base. Maximum mode goes very, yeah, for real. It's awesome. Okay, I guess this is not the progress I wanted. Oh, maybe? Hold on, let me not rule that one out just yet. Because there are a couple side rooms over there. Yeah. So it goes both ways, pretty much. Okay. So this was bait as well. You like to sit down and actually beat Hollow Knight and Silksong, but aesthetically it's so off-putting that it makes it even harder. Dude, yeah. Dude, why does every video game have to be like, oh, it's dark and brutal? You know, like every game insists on being that. Could use a lot more bright games. Or games that are like actually appealing aesthetic wise, you know? Rather than just trying to use the same grading color scheme the whole time. And honestly, the Scrapple is kind of bad. Maybe I was overhyping it. It just doesn't work the way I want it to. All right, well, that was not the progress I thought it was. Stuck. There's so many dead ends. I have a waypoint, but this doesn't. I don't think this helped that much. But yeah, sorry. What I trailed off what I was saying. Yeah, it goes a long way to have an aesthetic that is pleasing. You know, that certainly helps a lot in your ability to finish the game. Being stuck a lot. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've gotten stuck this badly so far. But to be fair, it's a lot easier to be stuck when you have like more of the. That's what I was saying. Like the more you've explored in this game, up to the next progression ability, the easier it is to get stuck on the next one. That's how I feel. Which is not really what you would want, I hope. You're talking about a game that's centered on exploration. Running out of ideas. Like, is the statue spot really where I have to go? I don't know. Okay, let me anchor here. I guess I'll go this way. That's why you like Metroid just using color-coded doors. It lets you register stuff easier. and it makes everything more compact since a lot is sealed. A lot is sealed of without having to track into a long dead end. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, as long as you can signpost and just make the design language of the game clear, then you can do whatever you want, pretty much. Like, I guess that just goes without saying, as long as you make the components of your game good. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, I mean, it's harder to do than I'm making it seem, but I do feel like this game is like nearly the way there in terms of doing that. It's not like it would have required that much extra. It even has the map markers. I mean, problem is that you don't know what to mark because it's not really evident. It's not really immediately evident what you need to like keep track of. Like I didn't even know I'd have to think about like the breakable squares, like the bombable squares things, because I'm like, oh, you know, I can just break those with a stronger axe or something. I don't know. Like I didn't think that I would have to think about that basically. There's people that love getting lost, but you just can't relate. I mean, I think for me it depends, right? Like in Afterimage, like that is my favorite game to be lost in, because like being lost in that game is like that. I don't know how to describe it. Like it's just like one of the most pure feelings in exploring is being lost in that particular game, you know? Also, is this what I had to do? Like, bruh. No shot, dude. Afterimage, yeah. Indeed. Like, that game is like a very exploration-centric game, which I think a lot of indie Metroidvanias nowadays seem to have abandoned now, being centered on exploration. A lot of them seem to be centered on platforming or combat, you know. But exploration is something that the game does very well, because like basically no matter where you are in the game, like even if you don't know where to go next, I mean, they give you a vague general idea of where to go in the beginning of the game, but no matter where you are in terms of progress in that game, you always have somewhere to explore, and that progress you make in exploring will open up options later on for when you actually get the progression ability, which, apart from like the conditions required to get the endings, I think acquiring all the actual progression abilities is pretty doable without having to be like super confused or whatever. You never heard of it? We'll look it up. Oh yeah. I mean, I know you like Castlevania games a lot, so I like, you know, as a how do I say this? As a person that likes the exploring part of Metroidvanias the most, and you know, I'm sure you have a good idea of how you feel about that as well. I would definitely recommend it, but if you do play it, make sure you play on advanced. Don't play on normal. I don't recommend playing on normal. I should say it like that. I think normal is a pretty poor experience comparatively, because the problem with normal as well is that the game released on advanced, so a lot of the things they adjusted for normal are just things that were kind of quickly done without taking into account too much like how the game was already designed. But yeah, keep in mind I do have some bias for Afterimage because that is a game I speedrun. But disregarding my biases, even if you don't end up liking it as much as I do, I think it's still certainly worth checking out if you're a Metroidvania fan. Because I really do think that is one of the games that like hasn't forgotten like what Metroidvanias are all about. the exploring part, you know. And it gives you all the facilities to be able to do that without too much difficulties. You got resting potions, which are basically like better library cards because they let you travel between any save point. It's a consumable, but it's really cheap, and there's another method of traveling between every save point that's also available without having to consume any resources. And then what else is there? There's yeah, there's billions of map markers. There's a pretty decent quality of life. It's not the best quality of life out there, but it's above average, I would say. You had to like it before you decide to speedrun. Exactly, yeah. I mean, yeah, definitely. No, I would not speedrun a game I do not like. That one I can assure you. Unless someone, like, I don't know, bribed me or something, I guess. But yeah, I'm being very forthright about it, since, you know, naturally if someone speedruns a game, they're probably gonna like it, so I want to make sure that that's clear. But yeah, I really enjoyed that game. Like, that game, like, really changed how I viewed just exploring games in general. Like, getting lost being the fun part, that is. However, like, keep in mind, like, that doesn't necessarily mean I enjoy getting lost in every game, because getting lost in Hollow Knight was not that fun. Getting lost in Silksong was not that fun. But those games are also just games that, like, hate you. Like, they do everything they can to make you frustrated, so that's part of the problem too, I guess. Challenge you would be the more play wasting. Dude, I can't feed into the narrative that Hollow Knight is hard though, you know? Okay, genuinely though, I still don't get why people consider Hollow Knight like a hard game. I really don't understand. If they mean hard to get through, then okay, I get it. I understand, actually, because I would agree with that. Hard to get through. As in, like, it is a very grating game that tries to minimize the fun as much as possible, which makes it hard to get through, then okay, sure. I can agree with that. Bro, what? Okay, by the way, what is this nonsense? At least they don't, like, one-shot you, I guess. But yeah, I'll emphasize this again. Like, if you do play it, make sure to play on advanced. After image, that is. Because, yeah, normal difficulty, I really do think normal difficulty completely ruins, like, how people would perceive the game. And maybe is a big part of why people consider that game to, like, not be as good as what other people say. Because I found that to be frequently the case on RSS Metrovania. For people, well, I mean, like, I'm not trying to say that, like, you know, oh, if you don't like it, and you know, if you didn't like it, then you should have played on advanced. Not like really that, because obviously there's still a chance you don't like it even with that in mind. But it's worth pointing that out, because beyond the fact that, like, normal mode is, like, not even really a normal mode, it's just easy mode, named poorly. It's also just, like, not a great representation of the game, because it's very clear, even, like, beyond the fact that, you know, it didn't release with normal mode when it first came out. It's very clear that the game was designed with advanced in mind, and then they just had to, like, do some band-aid things to appeal to people that wouldn't have played it anyway. Because that's what they thought was the issue for some reason. I don't know. I think they saw the initial, you know, poor reception and took it pretty hard. So they felt the need to do that. That's probably what happened. Oh, these pipes are travelable. Yikes, okay. Where am I? Oh. Is it on Switch? So Afterimage is on Switch, but be careful about playing the Switch version because the performance in the Switch version varies greatly on like the model that you have. If you have the OLED model, it's probably okay. Personally, I have the OLED model and it doesn't run that well on OLED model, but I also have a physical copy, which could also contribute to that, right? But if you're playing on Switch 2, in my experience, at least Switch 2 doesn't have any issues with running the game, regardless of whether you have physical or digital copy. But if you're playing on any other Switch model, then it might be not very good experience performance-wise. So yeah, keep that in mind. But it is on Steam. It's on every major platform actually, but including Steam. And Steam is where I first played it. So I can attest to there not being any issues on the Steam version with performance. And it goes for pretty cheap on sale, like $5 is where you can find it pretty frequently. And I bought it near full price when I got it, and I would say it was worth it at full price, personally. But, you know, if you can get it at $5, obviously that's better. It's a pretty dense game, but it's not, how to say it? It's a pretty dense game, but not in a way that like, not in like a Hollow Knight way. Like Hollow Knight is long, but like not necessarily dense per se. Whereas like Afterimage is dense, but in terms of playtime, it doesn't take that long to get like the first ending or whatever endings that constitute having beaten the game. But because there's 10 endings in total, there's a lot to do. And some of the stuff that you do for the latter endings is definitely like guidebook type of stuff, unfortunately. So, you know, keep that in mind. Oh, you have a first gen Switch, you need to get a Steam Deck. Yeah, sorry about that. 10 endings, yeah, 10 endings. A lot of them, to be honest, a lot of them are pretty whatever. It's just like a cutscene. To be honest, I don't think they should have called them endings. They should have just called them like chapters or something. Because they just inform you more about the story. They're not really endings. Because some of them show like a cutscene and then just take you back to the main menu right away. And no credits play. And for those endings, it's supposed to be a hint that like you got to do some more stuff or something. But I don't know. The way they did it is a little bit unusual, to say the least. Okay, charge up drone attacks. Whatever. With this horrible sound effect. But yeah, keep that in mind. But of course, if you have any like uncertainties, you know, definitely let me know. I have, as you know, I have a lot of opinions on a lot of things, but especially when it comes to Afterimage, I have a wealth of opinions. Yeah, but yeah, I personally would not recommend the Switch version if you have anything but the OLED model. But you know, I personally, I would be so bummed if a game didn't perform well on the platform I got it on when it's like otherwise a good game, you know, because performance to me is like one of the most inexcusable things. Like if your game just literally doesn't run, then how can you defend that, you know? Yeah, and unfortunately the devs kind of spread themselves pretty thin by releasing on nearly every modern platform at the same time. So they couldn't fix everything before they gave up. So the Switch performance issues are somewhat there still. You're only going to say hi and stay for an hour. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yeah. No worries. But thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. And thanks for the good wishes. You got Bloodstain on Switch and it was so bad? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They had a lot of issues with Bloodstain. But yeah, I hope you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you around. Hopefully Bloodstained Scarlet engagement is not as bad in that regard. Yep. Gotcha. Oh no, what is this? Different music, so is it a boss? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Outer nanites form dynamic lattice, reducing damage by 15%. Okay. What is this? Oh, you know what? I have to put like the drone here or something, right? Okay, so yeah, I think I have to stand here and then throw the drone, activate the switch. Yeah. Wait, what? 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 So now I have only the drone. Dude, oh, that's so mean. Wow, so I have to play as the drone exclusively now. I mean, that, you know, hey, they got me. I got bodied, okay? You know, they got me. They got me. I didn't see that coming. But little do they know, the drone is pretty powerful and can do plenty things on its own. Plenty of things, I should say. One moment. Oh no, that's bad. Can I get back up? Oh, that was weird. Okay, so how many paths are available? So basically just 2. Maybe 3. Nope. Looks like... Okay, no, maybe it is 3. But I don't want to save down here yet, because the save point that we got up there, literally right there, close enough where I feel like it's not worth it. Okay. This is goofy. Can I hack it? No. Dang. Oh, what is this? Dude, oh my goodness. Can I hack it? Oh. Okay, freeze. Oh my goodness. Yeah, at least it doesn't do contact damage, so my poor old drone can handle it. Dang, this thing is so tanky though. Oh my goodness. How do I deal with this, dude? Just kill it faster? Oh my goodness. Okay. That's brutal, dude. Okay, let me try the upper path. Because hey, the nice thing about games where there's no silly, stupid corpse running is that you can explore another path after you die. But in corpse run games, you have to go on the path that you took before so that you can get your corpse back. Which has always been dumb to me. Okay, so we gotta immediately disable the turrets. Okay, you can destroy the missiles. It's actually huge. But I don't know if I can kill it before. Okay, good, good. Good. Oof. Yikes, man. Who wins? A giant drone? Or no, a giant, like, tank, basically? Or a tiny little drone? Tiny little drone every time. Duh. David versus Goliath, after all. So, do I need to go to the right? Maybe I need to go to the right. So, let me, save quit. So I have 2 waypoints now, huh? Done. Allows fast travel. Oh! Oh, this is where we get fast travel, This is where we get fast travel? You're kidding me, man. Alright, you know what? Okay, at least this game has fast travel. You know, thoughts are redeemed. But I did all of that backtracking just for there to be fast travel as a progression ability in this like spot that you can easily miss. Like, bruh. Wow. No. Okay, at least I can get back up. Wow, that thing can jump so high. Crazy. Dude, how did I get knocked? How did I get knocked off there? Wow, I died. It's messed up. It's messed up. Backtrack. Backtrack. Dude, off screen. Oh, that's so peak, man. Dude, it's off screen. It's off screen. It's off screen. What am I supposed to do about that? Like, excuse me? Yeah, it's difficult because you literally can't see it. Oh my goodness. Please reset the fire. Oh, it didn't reset the fire. That's crazy. Okay, we got health back at least. Oh, I have the power. Okay, I should just use this right now. Yeah, I forgot I have the power matrix too. Okay. Troll, man. Trolling right here. Okay, save point. Whew. Wait, this thing goes invisible? Oh, and you can't? Okay, I guess. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Oh, there's another one. Dude. Dude, you're kidding me. Invisible too. Like, excuse me. Okay. My name is Jansaya Horshunova, but you can call me Drushka. One moment. Okay. Okay. So I guess we have to go up. Not really, because I don't know where up means, but I guess we'll see. Whoa! What is this? I guess it doesn't try to hurt me, so. Bruh. Platforming. What? Okay, that dude, that was not my fault. That was not my fault. This is the urn they were talking about. Emug beer. Beer. I don't know. Hold the button to charge up your slingshot when hooked. Release to launch at your foes. Huh? Oh yeah, but I can also upgrade. Yo, let's go. I can get Omega damage. Wait, so how do I use that then? Hold what button? What? 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 Okay. Are they gonna tell me how to use it? What? Hold the button to charge up your slingshot. What slingshot? Oh, the slingshot, this thing. Oh, okay. Okay, dude. It just says hold the button. It doesn't say what button. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh my goodness, man. Good grief. That makes the fact that the grapple is so bad even worse then. Because you can only use it on like tips of ledges basically. Which I think is just yikes. You know what? I guess they at least give you this whole area to figure it out, you know? So there is that, I suppose. Oh my goodness, this thing is back. Actual fast travel is crazy. If this had been in the game earlier, I think the game would be top tier. But hey, it's in the game at least, so there's that. Oh, and you can do it from any... You don't have to do it between save points. You can do it to any save point. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Developer's a genius. Okay. Sure. I guess. More damage, I don't mind. Okay. All right. Oh, so yeah, now I can go to any save point in the breach. Let's go. Okay, I've seen this already. That was weird. Oh, you can get rid of these? Interesting. It doesn't seem to lead to anything, but okay. Good to know. Nice. Off-screen trolling. Yep. Go peek. Yay. Peek. Peek. Yikes, that there was a breakable block there. Well, I can fast travel there even though I haven't gone across. That's interesting. Would that soft lock me or something? Let me check. How dangerous is it to do that? Might be too dangerous. Let me not do it. I don't have a save I can anchor to. It doesn't work out, you know. So. I mean, I could try it now, though. Well, I can't try it now, but, you know, next time I'm in Breach, I could try it now. Oh, whoa. Now we can transform. Let's go. Okay, I don't really look the same, but hey, it's something. Better than nothing. What in the world is that enemy? Okay, I kind of want to enter the breach again and see that other breach spot I can go into. I was trying to do the sling. Okay, give me that. Oh, I destroyed it in the breach, so it was destroyed here. So maybe you can't destroy the moss outside the breach or something. That's probably what happened. Okay, I gotta transform. Enter it, and then fast travel. Banger music, man. Oh, maybe the only way you can get to the save point is by fast traveling. Probably the trick here. Skill point. Skill point to get to. Okay, and then we got this one that we deferred from checking out. Oh, that's just this. Okay, well. Yeah, we don't care about that that much. We already went here. Okie doke. We'll just proceed onward then. I keep forgetting I don't have the sling. I keep thinking I have the sling and I'm like, why am I not climbing up? So can I even get there in Logic? I dear hope so. I don't know if I can. Okay, how would I do it if I could, right? I don't know. I think... Okay, let me just use a different method. Yeah, maybe we have to go down here or something. Just one moment, let me take a sip. The pause menu's not centered. What in the world? Oh, it's these plants. Oh my goodness, dude. So that's what they do. Do I have the double axe? I have the ice axe. So I can't even use this right now, I guess. Am I supposed to have the double axe or what? No clue. Oh, there's a breach point right here. Is there now? Oh ho ho. Okay, how do I get there though? Yeah, never mind. There's nothing in this room that I can really make use of. I mean, maybe I could get to that breach point, but it's like impossible to see in here. And I don't know if I'm interested in the first place. Maybe I need to do something else before I get to that thing that's across. We'll see. There's a save point here, so that's something. That is certainly something. I don't know. Would that give me progress though? Oh, that is interesting. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try taking a different route to get to that glowing, or yeah, the waypoint pretty much. Man. They really want you to use the drone for these, I guess. I can get up here now, which is good. Bruh. There's no shot. There's no shot. Taking me everywhere but the place I want to go. I like that the transformation's kind of instant. It's really nice. That you can still move, and then it like kind of gradually puts you into the state that you want to transform into. Really nice. Okie doke. What does this actually contribute to progress? Why can I not grab on that ledge? Oh, this enemy's back. It's so peak. It's so weak. It's kind of strange to me that you have to find the skill points instead of like getting them from like leveling up or hitting enough enemies, you know? I don't know. It's pretty strange to me. I'm not sure if I can get that quite, but you know, it's okay. Okay, I mean, we're running out of spots to explore. Yes, we are. Like, how do I get to the other side here? Is it through the breach? Like, is that why they have the shortcut that takes me back to the water area? I'm not sure. Okay. I don't think I could enter the breach there. I'm just gonna... excuse me. This is... It's kind of yikes. I don't mind being in the breach for this song, though. I feel like I need to go and get into the breach through that side somehow. I've yet to find how to do that, but I think that's our key to unlocking this puzzle. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. I don't understand why they have like a dark room like this. But, you know, keep your secrets, I guess. Oh. So I see. It's like tightly packed within some squares. So I guess I can't even get there even if I wanted to right now. Alright, well, in that case, surely it's accessible through normal means with what we've got at the moment. The thing is, I can jump higher with the human, but I can't like grab onto surfaces like that. Yeah, it's just too high. It's just out of reach. Unfortunate. I mean, I wish I knew how to get into these breaches, because I don't know. I don't know what else we would do. Oh, I could still go to the left. Okay, that's important to keep in mind. Well, I'll consider that. For now, let's try this part again. Okay, my kill power is definitely pretty good. Speaking of which, I got 7 skill points. I should spend them on something. Let's see. I mean, I guess more HP is nice. Who doesn't like more HP? Oh yeah, I still can't go here, dude. Oh, it's just toast. Okay, let me mark this. Yeah, it's just toast then. Alright, we're just gonna go to the left here. Hopefully that gives us like double jump or something, I don't know. Kind of weird that they randomly have a dead end like that after you get back to human form, but this is like pseudo-human form, I guess, so. I forgot the compass is supposed to show you where to go. I actually did forget about that, but I never been paying attention to see if it actually shows anything, so I don't know if it actually rings true. Oh, we got another peak enemy right here. Oh. Okay, I got full matrices already. Okay, I apparently cannot go up into that room. Can't jump high enough, so double jump surely is imminent, right? surely. Ow. Bruh. Face the right way. What? Okay. Let's speak. What in the world? What in what? Okay. Oh my goodness, dude. Enemies in this game. It's kind of hard to tell where you can stand on and where you can't. And that's been the case throughout the whole game, but especially in this area. Come on. Oh, this is a wall? Get bodied. Yeah, I actually cannot tell what I can stand on. Kinemac. Is that Kinemac? Kinemac? Allows you to see into the breach and enter hidden breach portals. Oh? Oh? Is that so? So does this mean I can enter the breach whenever I want? Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. Interesting. What? Yeah, okay. Yeah, get trolled. Get trolled. That's what you get for not being ready. Noob. Wow, I can only looks like I can only go down here. Or yeah, and hit this, or I can fast travel to the save point. That's pretty much all I can do. Let me use this. Give me that. Okay. Well, so this just shows that there's an exit here. Okay. We gotta re-enter and then take a different door, which is awesome. Is this actually the only door I can take anyway, though? Oh, wait a minute. I can't even do anything. This is just a way to get you to backtrack. So let's take this ability somewhere else. Where would I take it, though? I can't remember the spots because again I don't like, how are you supposed to know to like take notice of them? Get good? Memorize the map? That's a good enemy right there. Whoa, what the? Cyrillic? Oh, this is the end of the world? No, the end of the map. Okay. All right, so. So how in the world am I supposed to remember the hidden portals that I've come across already when I had no clue I was supposed to pay attention to them? You know? Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. Like, yeah, that tells me that there was a portal exit there, but how about the portal entrance, you know? Which is the thing I care about the most. Like, it would be kind of natural for these to be marked on the map, wouldn't it? I feel like, at least. I don't know. What do I know, right? Like... Do they really want you to manually backtrack to find the zones that would have had a hidden portal? Or do you have to, like, suss them out? Okay, that does show the shape of the breach zone. I guess that's kind of useful, but... like, I don't know. Yeah, Okay, you know what I could do? I could just go back. But, okay, here's the problem. I can't go up in the zone. I have to find, like, the hidden portal exit, which means I have to... Or entrance. Dude. You know what? I could have excused this ability if it like, added map markers for it, but it's just the same, like, sad thing. You have to find them manually, and by the time the game probably tells you, like, you don't care that much anymore. Okay, so this is candidate for hidden zone, right? Okay, good, good. Oh my goodness, I'm glad it's close enough. Because, man, I would have just been driven into insanity. Wow, nice hidden enemy that just jumps out. Let me guess, I'm gonna get fragged off screen by a tower or turret. Sorry, turret. After playing Dota, I got used to calling everything tower instead of turret, and even replaced it when it was appropriate to call it turret. Really, mortar would be the better way to put it, but yeah. The thing that like shoots at you off screen, basically. Let me guess. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I've seen that one before. You're not fooling me. Oh my goodness, what are those? You know what? Let me level up the drone's combat damage, because that would definitely be useful right now. Wow, there's one here. Dude, they're just trolling. Trolling. Yep, yeah. I should definitely get myself a heal there. The save point, excellent. What? Did I take damage for hitting it? What happened there? Wow, these things are so annoying, dude. They're camping spots that are like deliberately hard to like climb up from, or to, I should say. But yeah, they know what they're doing with this. Oh my goodness! I see. I got hit for hitting that enemy. Good save point here. Yikes. Okay, is this like super jump or what? Barash. Your drone can hover by pressing and holding jump in the air. Okay. Hey, well, that's that is what gets the job done. Oh, OBS issue. 1 second. Sorry, we had a lot of frame drops. I just noticed it. Looks like we're good right now, though. Hopefully, you guys didn't miss much. Oh, okay, we're buffering still. Are we good now? Yeah, I think my ISP is just doing its classic goofballness. We're not good right now, so 1 moment for me to address that. Okay, I think the drops have stopped now. Let's hope so. For the time being, we shall continue. We're back here now. So that's how it works, I see. Bruh. How do I make this jump? This is so weird. Okay, there we go. I guess I had to delay it a little bit. Okay, we found some pretty good stuff here, honestly. I mean, we got the progression ability, I believe. So that's excellent. Although I can't tell if we needed to get the human form in order to get as far as we did in this on this side of the map, you know? We probably did. Non-linear. Oh. Okay, excuse you. Goodness. Scooter point to get them. Oh, okay, cool. We got a shortcut here that we don't really care to have, but it's something. Okay, I'm gonna fast travel back here. Yeah, never mind. We can leave the breach now. We no longer need to be here. Oh, great. Boss fight. Banger though. We got a banger here. Oh, boss fight. Oh my goodness. She was like, I can't stand looking at you. I gotta kill you. Oh, I can't hack into her mind? Bruh. Okay, it's okay. Just do the nuke on her multiple times. Oh, easy? Reload? No! That was a bait. Maybe the phase transition. Oh, I ran out of mana. Oh, I died. Wait, but I respawned though. Oh my goodness. We're just right back in the fight. Okay. So do we both infinitely respawn? No! Iframes? Cheater! Dude, cheater. Survive an attack from your own body. Bruh. Okay. Dude, spooky. We had a boss fight there, you know? It's probably not the last time that'll happen. Oh, those little drones. Haha. Interesting. Oh. No, my hover. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, midair transform into wall climb. That's kind of sick. Hold up. Hold up. Movement tech? Okay, never mind. It didn't get us anywhere. Movement tech. Oh, what is that laser? Oh, never mind. Not a laser. Okay, good. I was gonna say, dude. Oh, what is this? Reducing damage by 15%. Nice. I'll take it. Oh, that is like a laser, basically. Turret from all the way across the screen. Dude, if only the range weapon was better. That's like a sad part about this game. Very sad. Oh, I look different now. I just realized it's like blue. Pretty cool. And my drone looks different too. Oh, portal. All right, I guess it's time. Oh, wait. I can't enter from here. Okay. Oh my goodness, dude. It's flying enemies, man. It's always flying enemies. Ah. Excuse me. Oh. Dude, the scope of this guy's like world that he wants to build in these games is crazy. Like the first game, I can't even tell if the first game is related to this game in terms of the lore of the world, but man, the scope is just expanding further and further. $38.16. So we got a waypoint or what? Oh, nice. Yeah, waypoint. 38.16 right there. Freelo. Okay, here's the problem, right? I don't actually know how to get there. Yeah, it's fine. We'll figure it out. We always do. Oh, laser. Not today. Bruh. Ah. Surely it's okay. Well, it turns out I kind of need this HP. Well, invisible enemy, dude. Oh, like the worst combination. Flying invisible enemy, dude. I don't. Oh, it's so peak. Dude, flying invisible enemy. Like. What was I supposed to do there? Let me try going this way first. Okay, this does not help because just the same room. Wait, does that have iframes? Okay, I was gonna say that iframes, but no, definitely not. Actually, maybe it does. It's possible. Oh wow, a breach entrance here. Okay, that's good. Can this thing die though? Oh my goodness, the invisible flying enemy's back. More peak than ever. Dude, this actually unplayable, man. Like, what am I supposed to do about this? Trash, man. That was underwater. Yeah, it was like underwater because I have a much bigger jump than I normally do. Let me refill my HP. Clutch save point. Yikes. Alarm allows you to exit the breach at any point. Oh, okay, okay. Is this becoming Zelda now? Puzzle time? We have to figure out, like, what's the best part to exit. Anyway, I'm gonna use it at these spots because I'm assuming that that's what they want you to do. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Interesting. Oh yeah, I don't have to use this. I can use my normal form. Don't care about lore, but thank you. There's a breach entry point right there. Yeah, that is interesting. Yo, that is awesome. That is awesome. Not. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that room that I went into and couldn't couldn't do much about. I'm hoping that I can do something about it now. This doesn't look like the right way. Maybe it's this way. Oh. Okay, but what does this do, right? Like, you enter here, like, what else? I guess if you just want to... I don't know. Does this do anything, to be honest? I don't think it does. Oh, it does. Okay. Sure. Oh, so you can literally exit from anywhere. Wow, literally Zelda, dude. Okay, that's a little too big brain for me. I think we still cannot enter the breach from anywhere, though. So, but does that really matter that much? I mean, yeah, I don't think that matters too much. Oh wow, okay. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm impressed. Like, what is this guy's name? Thomas Happ? Mr. Happ definitely improved a lot. Unless there's something that is egregious that happens later in the game. I don't know. I mean, there have been some things that are still questionable. Like, not having fast travel until, like, mid-game, I'm assuming. Would have been nice to have fast travel sooner, and not as something you have to just like hope to find, you know. But alas. Okay. So I'm assuming I just have to climb up and then get to the right somehow. Somehow being a point of an emphasis there, naturally. Okay, so let's go into the breach. Let me see. Okay, that's where the map ends. That's the problem. So I don't think that really works the way I want it to. So we'll try this. This worked, kinda. I don't know what that opens, but, you know, something says open, you open it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what is this? Pulls breach portals towards you. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. That's pretty crazy. This is pretty crazy. Interesting. Okay, it's a save point, so let's use it. And we're just trying to get right there. However, I don't know where we can visit from here, so we can exit anywhere at least. That's the nice part, I guess, but for now, I don't think that's that useful. This corner is making it tough to jump around it. Can I jump up? No. Okay, yes. Nice. I was like, I knew it's possible. Okay. 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 Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a really nice evolution of the first game. Exploration process is much better, you know, save for the fact that, you know, the fast travel maybe should have just been a little bit sooner, but otherwise, the fact that it's in the game and implemented in the way it is shows very clear improvement to me. And forget about like the Metroidvania aspects, just the game in general, like much more polish, much more creativity, and incorporate some of the things that he had in the first game in like a much more further realized way. It's really cool. Like, I'm very impressed. Again, you don't gotta remind me that we're not finished with the game yet, but you know, worth pointing out how things are going right now is pretty impressive. Pretty reassuring, indeed. Pretty reassuring. It is an exit point, but I can already exit anywhere. Why would I want to pull it there? Is there a reason to pull it there? I'm not sure. Does it get pulled in the regular world too? Doesn't look like it. Dude, oh, this is gonna hurt my brain so much. Like Zelda puzzle now, dude. Am I to pull it between rooms, you know? That kind of thing. Might be a bit too crazy for me. I mean, it still has me. It still kind of reminds me of like Harmony of Dissonance a little bit, but I think this is actually better because there's not like full maps that mirror every single area in the original game, unless there is, and I just haven't seen it yet. But that's at least what it seems like right now, is it doesn't have the full map mirrored. We'll see though. You never know, right? Okay, save point here. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting indeed. Hmm. Yeah, because it's still hard for me to tell where I would want to exit on demand, you know? Like, it's like you could, but it's like, do you want to? I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, this didn't help me. Like, I've already been here. Yeah, I don't know, though. There's no save point right there, which kind of sucks, actually. I mean, I can at least do this and then enter the breach here. Yeah, I don't know. This is definitely tricky. I think I just have to keep going instead of exiting the breach there. How do I keep going though? Oh no, there is a way. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think I just keep going instead of exiting there. Because exiting there doesn't help me at all. I guess they just wanted to offer you an option. But I guess also that's the point of it being like similar to a Zelda puzzle, right? But I don't know, for this game, I feel like this game having something like that is a lot more involved than it would be in Zelda, at least at this point in the game, because I don't know, maybe. I mean, the thing is, there's not like really. Oh, that's why. Okay, I got stuck here. But okay, but there's a problem here. Okay, I guess it's worth seeing if I can pull the. No, but this doesn't matter. Okay, I'm just confused like that this is here at all. This is like a manual exit point, right? Which by this point in the game, if you can get here, then you can already manually exit, I feel like. So can I pull it between rooms is the question? I mean, I guess if you can, then that's like a huge deal. Yeah, this literally doesn't matter. So do you have to just pull it? Dude, I don't know. Like, this, like, if this were like a requirement for doing stuff, like, it would be so sus to me, dude. You know? Let me save. Yeah, I don't know. This kind of doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't know about this one. All right, well, I'm led back here regardless, so I guess, you know what? Yeah, I'll just continue, I guess. mean, there's so many spots I can use this thing, but I don't know if any of them, like, it's hard to tell what the game expects me to use them, or which ones the game expects me to use, you know? Yeah. Anyway, we'll see. Wow. Yeah, and again, like those other spots, like, should I have marked them or what? Okay, I guess there's a breach attractor here. So that's good. That's actually very good, because otherwise I think we would have been bodied here. All right, nice. That definitely is kind of saves things. So I guess those stands are like to give you a hint of where you can use it. Enter, you know, because otherwise you're just blindly entering the breach like in a random spot, at least a random spot within the room, but it's still kind of a random spot, mind you. But it's still like there's so much potential with this kind of thing, but I feel like you have to make it the central part of your game, and you have to have already established how the puzzle works early on in the game so that you can like expand it as much as possible. Because with something like this is being used so late in the game that you can't really do too much with it, otherwise you're just going to alienate the player. That's how I feel, at least. But, you know, the world is your oyster, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back to that spot, surely, to exit the breach from manually. Oh, this is another spot of interest, isn't it? Wait. Oh. Oh. Okay. I see. I see. So that's just... Oh, no, it's not that. So 2 spots of interest, then. In this one, we've already unlocked the shortcut, I think, at least. If we haven't, then we just hit it right there. Oh, no, we didn't. Okay. But there we go. Alright, well, we came and did that. We can go ahead and save here. And then come back here. Exit the breach. Hopefully we don't end up in a bad spot. Because that would suck. Bruh, okay, what is this, man? Do I just gotta hope there's a portal somewhere here? Okay, that's... What? Like, come on, man. So I can't create my own breach portal, so that's the problem, right? Oh, this is a hidden portal. Okay, never mind. Oh, hidden portal right there. But that's the one I entered or exited from, no? Like, hello? That's the one I exited from. So how about this one? I forgot that there's hidden portal thing. Okay, so that's not an actual portal. So the portal is just there. And they have like the telegraph being like the glitchy boxes there, I guess. That's pretty funny, I guess. I don't know. Or can I pull it into the bottom? Is that what they want me to do? Oh, I guess they want me to pull it to the bottom. Okay. Well, first let me see if it takes me to the same spot I exited from earlier. Yeah, okay, it does. So, all right, so yeah, okay, I'll play your game. So what we have to do is we have to pull it to the bottom and then enter the breach from there. Dude, this is like the next evolution of the Link to the Past puzzles, man. I don't know about this one. Okay, it's optional, so I guess that's fine. Kind of makes sense, actually. Yeah, this is an entirely enclosed area, so you can only get here using the portal puzzle things. Okay, then we go back and check the other one, which is probably also optional, to be honest. Oh, it just drops me here. Okay, it's not optional then. We kind of need this for progress, I imagine. But it just put me in a kind of random spot. May I even get out of here? Okay, thankfully I can. And oh great, there's another portal that I can pull out. To where though? Okay, I guess I gotta use the hover. Yeah, I mean, the ideas in this game are so good. Like, maybe the execution just wasn't 100% spot on, but I think the developer went in the right direction from the first game and trying to look for things to improve on. Okay, do I pull it here? Just gotta check the map. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's an option. Maybe pull it here. And yeah, we'll see. Oh, oops. Okay, I kind of messed it up because I put it right where the save point was. I can't enter it. Can I not enter it like in the water or something? Okay, it's not like a sandbox, I guess. Where you can do whatever you want. Wait, I can't even enter here. I guess there's nothing here. You have to enter it from here. Okay, this is my problem, right? Like, it pretends to let you do whatever you want, but you actually can't do whatever you want because you can only use the teleport in like the designated spots that you're allowed to use them in. Which like, what's the point of that then? I don't know about this one, you know? Okay, let's just continue for now. I haven't been using the hack in a while. But, you know, I guess you don't, it's kind of not needed, you know. It's just another option. On Gisharu. Remote controlled Gisharu. Or on Gisharu, sorry, on Gisharu. Okay, cool. Interesting. Oh, I have to use it. Oh, okay. Okay. Pretty simple. It's just like another key, I guess, that they force you to use right away. Classic Metroidvania trope. Got easy here, probably. Oh, there's a time limit on it. That's funny. Okay. Kinda sucks that you can't infinite wall climb. Makes it a rather dull progression ability. But I guess he wanted to make use of other ideas, so had to limit it to some degree, which is unfortunate. Okay, it's like a lower tablet again. Sure. Give me that. Sure. Another darkness area. Dangerous. Dangerous. Okay. Okay. Good one, good one, good one. Good one, good one. Let me mark that room right now, because otherwise I'm just gonna forget. Dude, I love darkness rooms where you just blind drop into a pit. Thankfully not instant death, but you know, they might as well just made it instant death. It's that you remember. Remember not to make that mistake. That shouldn't have even been considered a mistake to begin with. Because how is it a mistake when you couldn't have possibly known? You know? That's what I'm not a fan of. Is that the Axiom Verge? The Axiom Verge 1? This sounds like it's from Axiom Verge 1. Okay, remix, yo. Kinda hype. There's one waypoint nearby, but I don't think I can get there. What is this place? Yeah. Is this the end game? A lot of these androids here. Oh, maybe this is like the area that tries to connect the lore of this game to the first game or something. That could be it. Oh, that's so hard to see. It would have been nicer to have like more clear highlighting of where the exits are in the room on the map, because I do think it is pretty hard to see. There's an item there. I guess we'll mark that. Yeah, sure. Oh. Save point. Spooky. Oh, whoa. Okay, never mind. I thought that was something like a boss that was invisible. These low light areas, dude, I'm just not a fan. Is there an accessibility feature to like make him easier to see? Oh, platform contrast. Oh, I should have seen this. And there's an achievement for trying out the accessibility. Wow. Dude, goated. If that was in the game on launch, then this guy's a goat. Absolute goat. Yay. Oh, it's so good. So good. Okay, we can just travel back. Dude, imagine. It's a good thing this game came out in 2022. I say that, and yet Silksong has these same kind of blind drops. So, makes you wonder. Really does make you wonder, doesn't it? Do I need the bomb for this? No, okay. Oh, Axiom Verge 1 reference. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. So is this where the tie-in is done in the story? Oh ho ho. Only there was some light in here so I can see all this beautiful lore scenery. It's sad, man. Oh, these enemies are from the first game too. Oh my goodness, I'm remembering now how awful they were. Oh my goodness, dude. Ah, never mind, this game sucks. Dude, remember the end game of this? The end game of Axiom Verge 1 had these enemies like 50 billion times or something like that. Dude. Oh my goodness, I just gotta use the bomb, I guess. The worst part is fighting them in the dark, dude. You can't even see where they are. But of course, they have perfect vision of you. No! Oh, okay, wait. Okay, we got the upgraded boomerang. Line drops so peak. Look at that, man. Look at that. Literal blind drops. Oh, these peak enemies are just waiting for me, man. It's good that they gave the upgraded boomerang just before this section. But if I had known they bring back these exact enemies and you have to fight them in the blindness, then I would have upgraded the boomerang a little bit more. Let me see. Dude, it's just amazing. It's absolutely incredible. Oh, there's a portal there. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. I guess we might be going pretty late today. Nice. I guess I'll have to use this, even though the sound effect is pretty annoying. Skill points because of the skill involved in this game. It's a wonderful game. Okay, the problem I have with these shortcuts is that, like, when would you ever use them? I have this problem in some other games too. Like, when are you ever going to use them? And if you use them exactly once, that's not really... there's not really a good reason to have them then. Okay, so over here... so we exit here, I guess. Otherwise, there's nothing to do. Oh, great. Oh, that's fantastic. Even less light over here now. Seems like I can't even open this. So, is there an ability that I need or something? Okay, I mean, this doesn't really help that much. I'll just go back. Cannot go back here. Okay, fine. Fine. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what's the point of being able to letting you exit wherever you want when you actually cannot do that? Because it needs to be like an applicable terrain. And there's not really any way of knowing whether it's an applicable terrain or not. Because the game doesn't tell you. Doesn't give you an indicator, it just like doesn't allow you to do it. Pretty much. So, I don't know. Okay, can't go up there anyway. So, go down, we go here. I hope that's gonna lead to progress, because otherwise we're in trouble. Oh. Oh. Progress? 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 Axiom Verge 1 reference? Not gonna enter it yet. Eternal Arm. Okay, what's this? The filter. Oh, ho, ho. Is that progress? Oh, I kind of didn't notice that you can crawl. I think I did notice it, but I forgot. Dude, this guy should have like wrote a book, something with like the amount of crazy lore that he's got. Putting it in a game might not have done it justice. Can I not talk to it anymore? What? How do I hack? Oh, I have to hack here. Got it, got it. Yo. Never mind. Okay, so I just go back now or something? Let me just try the hack again and see just in case. Okay, it doesn't do anything. Wait, no. Huh? So I can't go back there. I have to go somewhere else. I mean, she did say she disabled it, so. Or whoever that was. See, I can't talk to her, so am I soft locked or what? Oh, this is opened. Okay. Just gotta check all the exits, huh? Okay, what now then? Oh, this opened. Oh, great. What is this? So do I have to like upgrade my hack or something? Like from the skill tree or something? Probably do. You know what? I never thought about that. But okay, in that case, I hope there's nothing required. Okay, maybe not. Never mind. Oh no, there is. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's kind of yikes. Dude, these enemies are just so bad, man. Oh, it's like, oh, you need a power matrix? Yeah. Oh my goodness, these are back. Oh, it's so peak. It's so peak. Undeniable peak. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I don't get this, right? You get a shortcut back to the save point you had before, and then almost immediately afterwards, you get another save point. I don't get it. Okay. You can find a way inside, and they very inconspicuously give you, a portal right there. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Just save first. Oh, actually, let me check this room too. Okay, there's just a connection room. But we get a shortcut unlocked, so it's not bad. Wait, what's above? Oh, because I was trying to check this room some time ago. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember. Okay, yeah, we don't need to be here. Can I finish today? Maybe. Let's see. Or not today, but this session. Today has already passed. Oh my goodness, the enemy respawned. Dude. It's so sad, like how this game, like I think could have easily been like a top indie Metrovania. And, you know, it just has some pretty severe annoyances that prevent it from being that. Okay, I think I could have upgraded the health on the drone. I probably should. Let me see. Oh, no, you can't, I guess. Okay, well, never mind. I did everything okay. Simply just have more damage and then more health doesn't matter. So yeah, I guess I'll start using the charge attack, even though I hate the sound effect. Because, you know, I'm in a position where it's a good idea. Left side or right side? Let's go left side first. Always left side. Yeah, this is just a shortcut to an area I've already been, most likely. Oh dear, what is this? What is this? Dude. Dude, anime design is my passion. Oh, what is that? Okay, it's just skill points. Yep, that's right. Die. Okay, we're gonna get the level 4 infection, even though I think it's not that useful at this point, probably. But it's something. Yeah, I have an idea of where this would probably go, so we can just go down it just to confirm and then make our way back. Thankfully, the save point allows a clean save split. Is that an enemy? Okay, where am I being taken? Yeah, I mean, okay, I mean, what's the point of this shortcut, right? Like, stopped caring about this area a long time ago. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind this. I don't care about this that much, so I'm just gonna go there. What? Oh, it's because it explodes in death. I see. Oh my goodness, what is that? They show you that before showing you the save point, by the way. That's hilarious. Okay, at least I can fight it now without worrying. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Oh, it's awesome. It's amazing. Oh, you can only slow it down. What? There's barely any startup on that, dude. Dude, oh my goodness. Okay, I'm not sure if it saves my progress on that thing. But we'll see. Oh yeah, has this game even had proper bosses? Not really. Just like these little mini boss things, elite enemy things. Which I guess are kind of bosses, but not entirely. I'll just face tank it, dude, whatever. How profound. Okay, so it seems like we're done. We exit here. Oh, where are we? Oh, we're not quite where we need to be. Oh, I need to be there. Okay. Theoretically. Alright, I'm not sure what to do then. I guess we get this little lore piece. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, that's not ideal. But I actually need to... Okay. So I need to actually not exit there. Alright, we'll just go here, I guess. We need to get back to the breach. That was bait. Oh, I couldn't get to the other side here. I see. But where does this flip into? Here? Oh, okay. I see why this is a problem then. So what did I do? Do I just want to exit here? Maybe. The fact that there's a portal here, yeah, I was gonna say maybe I should just drag it further down somewhere useful. There's also a hackable thing there. I can't get to it. But okay, let's try dragging the portal down and see if that helps. But where though? Oh, you know what? No, but that doesn't help, right? So yeah, I'm gonna try dragging it here still. Oh, there is a sound that plays when you can't enter the portal. I guess it's so faint that I just couldn't hear it. Okay, so this is still a problem because I haven't found like actual progress yet. Some kind of Zelda puzzle still at play. I don't know. We did kill that mini boss. Sorry, we did kill that mini boss, so that certainly helps. But like, what does it actually accomplish, right? Maybe I do need to venture deeper here. You can try. Oh, I need to like actually get the shortcut, I guess. Wait, how did I not get the shortcut though? What? From the other side, so okay, so I guess I just didn't complete the path that went down. Yeah, I just never went back down. I see. Huh? 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 What? Can I leave from here? I can. Okay. Oh my. What in the world is this room? Is this like a secret? Dirty secret with all these robots here. Oh, this is only accessible if you exit the breach manually at the other spot. That's funny. Yeah, closed off room. I see. So naturally they give you a breach entrance. Makes sense, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't get you out of the... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. Like, this is definitely checks out. All right, so should we try going here and then to left? Again, what does it do? It doesn't do much. Oh, maybe let's try here. This actually might be it. Unless this was also blocked and I forgot already. It was blocked, and I did indeed forget already. Okay. Can I maybe do this then? Okay, I'm gonna exit and then jump and then enter, basically, and we'll see if that works. Oh, I can't enter anywhere. I'm dumb. Ah, no wonder. Yeah, that's how they get you. Can't enter the breach from anywhere. Oops. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah, dude, this is some Zelda nonsense, man. I should have expected as much. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh my goodness. Leave me alone. I should save. Wait, so how do I get to the other side? Why is it breaking? What? Is that a bug? Or is that intended behavior? Wow. That's ridiculous. Okay, regrettably, I'm gonna try from here, which was probably a dead end as well. Otherwise, I would have done it, right? Wow. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh my goodness. Snipe. Oh great, this ledge guarding is gonna happen now, huh? Thankfully we have a lot of damage right now, so that's good. What? Dude, how many dead ends are there? Okay, I'm just gonna assume that there's a portal there that I can pull in. But okay, even if I pull it in, like, what is it gonna do? Okay, there is a portal. Yeah, like, what does this do though? This doesn't help me at all. Because there needs to be a portal on the other side of the world. Which there isn't in this room. Oh, okay, there is actually. Wait, hold on. Okay. Maybe that's what I have to do. Zelda time, right? Oh, I can't even leave from here. Okay, there we go. Okay. There's a portal there. Oh, maybe this is it. Maybe. Big brain time. Ah, okay, it is. Yeah. Okay. I see. Yeah, all right. Whatever. You got it. Dude, but like, how do you make the connection? Like, seeing that you saw that portal like maybe like 5 hours ago at this point. Like, it was so early in the game, and by then you don't even know what you can do with it, right? Like, the game has to like have a mechanism to remind you that those things are there. And again, these are like pointless these are not even shortcuts. They're just one-way dead ends that force you to like have to traverse a different path, pretty much. You open them and then you never use them. How do I get up there? Okay. But how do I get like there though? Do I have to go up to this room? Oh, I do not like the precedent here one bit. Okay. Oh, this is ugly, dude. I mean, there's not even any portals in this whole room. I don't know if it can be done in the same way as these other couple little puzzles. There's not even... I don't even know if there's a visible way to get like here. It's probably just like a breakable block. Which would be hilarious at this juncture. Yeah, I mean, okay, we've done all this, but we still haven't figured out like what we're actually our main goal, which is to find a way here so that we can get here. Yeah, we've strayed so far from the original goal. But I don't know if there's like some progression ability I'm missing in order to get there. So that's the problem, right? It'd suck to have to brute force the whole rest of the game just to find one progression ability. And the precedent for that would be sickly. Given, like, yeah, just that would be absolutely gross. I mean, there's nowhere else I can go. I mean, I can try here, I guess. I'm pretty sure this is the dead end as well. Or I can try the save point above. Because the room below has a dead end. That I can't even wait. Oh wait, there's a portal. Is that it really? Okay, I guess that maybe I just didn't do this when I came here originally. Can I move it down though? So basically I have to move the portal to like around this spot here. Definitely some Zelda puzzle, all right. They made this room awful on purpose so that you'd forget about like doing the Zelda puzzle. That's my opinion on that. Like some Igarashi Castlevania room. Okay, so roughly here. And we can check the map. Okay, the map doesn't help, but yeah, roughly here. Okay, yeah, there we go. I mean, does that help us? Let's find out. Doesn't help, then I'm gonna be pretty frustrated. Okay, I really don't care to see another skill point. Oh my goodness, you're telling me this didn't help. One Zelda puzzle just to get a skill point and then nothing else, it looks like. Sounds alright, sounds alright. What was I expecting after all? Yeah, I mean, those shortcuts are like fake. It's just a way to wall you off. It's not an actual shortcut. It's just a one-way dead end. I'm very disappointed. Okay, where are we relative to the... Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna exit here. Just so I can warp back to where we entered from. Oh. Okay, anyway. Oh, what is this, actually? Oh, it's just higher. Alright, anyway. We're gonna warp back where we originally entered from, which was here, I think. Yeah, it was there. So yeah, we just need to get a way to find a way to get to this side, basically. Which easier said than done, let me tell you. Because I don't think we can enter from here, right? I could drag the portal right here, but I don't think we can even enter from here. Yeah, we cannot. Because there's nothing right there in the breach. And if there were a portal in this room, it would be so convenient. Maybe I just need to explore more. I'm not sure. There's not a hidden portal. That's just where the portal was originally, not hidden. So, all right. Oh yeah, this room is a dead end. There's no portal in here. That'd be too convenient anyway, right? Okay, if I come from the other side, is that feasible? Numerous dead ends. Oh wait, hold up. Is this it? No, never mind. It is not, because this is just where I entered from the other time. Yeah, this doesn't help, sadly. Because wait, hold on. No, I mean this looks the exact same in the main world, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know what? Maybe we have to exit at the top of this room. I don't know. At this point, I'm just going crazy. Maybe we do this. No, yeah, this was just like fast travel, I guess, so that we didn't have to go all the way around manually. There's no portal in here to begin with. I mean, if you could make your own portals, you could just completely break the game. I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, I guess it's fair, but still kind of disappointing. And that's why I feel like it's not as like well implemented as in like a Zelda game. Because it's so restrictive. I mean, I could see if there's an entrance hidden. Is there a hidden entrance? No. Yeah, I mean, that was our last hope, I think. What is this? Open? Oh yeah, true. I upgraded my in what's it called? Infection level or something. But this shouldn't be required, right? There's no way. That would be absolutely inexcusable if this is required. Oh, what is that? Enemy? I guess it's just a secret boss. I don't know. Oh, I forgot I have this. Would this have helped at all? I don't know. I forgot. Yeah, I entirely forgot, so I don't even know if it would have helped. Yeah, okay. I'm glad. I mean, if this were not optional, that would be so many levels of messed up. That you have to upgrade your infection level to like progress through the game. Like what? Oh, that is disorienting. Okay, I'm gonna try going up here. Maybe there's... Where in the game is this? I kind of forgot. Because this is a normal part of the map, right? Glacier? Oh, this is the beginning of the game then. Yeah, this is the beginning of the game. Wow. So maybe this is where you have to go. So okay. Like, what? This game is driving me insane in like the creative ways. It's like trying its absolute best to like despite having like lots of things that it does better than the first game, it's trying its absolute best to be worse for whatever reason. I don't get it. I really don't. Do I have to go in here or what? Wasn't this just like one of the first breach portals? Bleach, however you pronounce it, breach. Anyway, I think this is one of the first ones. You can't even use it anymore. Apparently it's out of commission. Anyway. Well, that NPC was not joking when they said figured out a way to get there. Certainly requires some figuring out, doesn't it? I can't teleport. All right. Okay, just get me to the breach, and then we can talk. We can figure this out. Okay, and then yeah, okay, let's go down, sure. Oh, this room. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So is the puzzle supposed to be that you gotta like drag the portal in a certain way? Okay, you know, this is doable. This is not unreasonable. I mean, this isn't required though. I guess that's my problem with it, right? It's not required. At least I hope not. All right, well, anyway, oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, forget about the skill point. Hold on. Let me see this. Really? There's nothing? There's really nothing? Come on. Okay, I'm kind of wondering this anyway. Like, why did they give you a portal here? What was the purpose of this? Because we can exit anywhere already by this point. Why would they give the portal there? Not making any sense. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, there's so many things I don't understand, but yeah, in general, I'm just perplexed. Yeah, like this, like we don't need this either, but this being here like made sense because at this point in the game we couldn't exit anywhere, you know. So I need to go there and then drag the portal all the way to that corner. But I don't think that's solid ground there, so I wouldn't be able to, like, because the whole idea is I want to be like in the center here, right? Like where exactly? Oh, you know what? The only thing this would give me is just the skill point here. It's in this precise spot. Yeah, that doesn't really help that much. I mean, okay, we can see. But I'm pretty sure there's no solid ground right here. Oh, there is. Okay, so is it just here then? I think so. Let's try it. Nope. Okay. So maybe it's right here. Okay, it is here. Well, like this doesn't do anything. Like it's just skill points. So I don't know about this one. Anything more useful? Dude, I really hope it's not just some like random room that I need to, you know, drag the portal from. At this point, the precedent is wait a minute, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Wait, I don't think this would help again for progress, but there is a station there. It's worth a shot. Oh, okay, hold on. I need to put the portal somewhere else. Dude. Why are the enemies so annoying in this game? Okay, that's something. That is something. That is certainly something. I don't think it takes us anywhere. Yeah. Get bodied. Get bodied. These are nowhere rooms. So I can't even TP into this room. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, I can. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then teleport here. Check the map. Let me see. All right, and I think we have to exit in this room. And then, oh, this room. Yeah, I remember. Obnoxious, invisible flying enemy. I could have done this like forever ago. Yeah, I don't think this matters. So at this point, do we just have to full clear the whole map to find what we need, or what? That seems to be what is necessary. Good grief. Okay, I could try entering the breach again. If I don't get bodied by these enemies. Why can't I pull the... Oh, this is the hidden portal one. Okay, I see. Alright, and then I go here and then exit. Oh my goodness, enemy right, dude, these dark rooms where they just have like the most obnoxious enemy waiting right there for you is just, it's peak though, you know, you would never understand. Yeah, it's just another optional boss, of course. Like I would be really disappointed if they required anything behind this mechanic, you know. Darn it. Targeted the wrong thing. Okay, I'm running out of mana. I need to do this. And, oh yeah, I'm out of mana. So... yeah, no mana to use it. At least that one's dead. Yeah, all these are just optional bosses. Would have been cool for this game to have real bosses. I guess we won't be finishing tonight unless I go super late. Which I don't know if I want to do. What's here that I didn't do? Hey, Frafa, what's up? Do it. I don't have work tomorrow, so that's the good part at least. Or today, but yeah. Yeah, another optional boss, I'm guessing, right? Based on the size of the arena. Oh, there's a portal here. No shot. No shot, dude. They're absolutely trolling if this is like a requirement. That is very bad news that there's a portal there. What did I get hit by? Oh, dude, it's dark. I can't. Oh, it's peak. It's peak. Dude, it's invisible. It's invisible and it's dark. Oh, that's awesome. It's awesome. It's awesome. I would never understand. I did get a full heal from that fragment, so that was nice, I guess. I'm going in. Okay, what is this? Just a save, that's it? Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Is this just to troll people for 100% completion or something? Like what? Dude, what an I'm not even gonna bother with this. This is unbelievable, dude. Why would you put this in the game? Wait, like actually, why would you put this in the game? I don't get it, dude. Why would you put this in the game? Wait, why am I here? I just saved all the way on the opposite side of the map. Yeah, at least to get my progress. All right, I'm not doing that though. Oh, this is obnoxious. Is it really that much of a puzzle, or am I just... Yeah, because there's no... Okay, let me go down here. What did I mark this for? Okay, I already got the shortcut, so I don't need this. So, okay, hold on. Oh, wow. Okay, so I already did this then, basically. We don't know if there's a portal in this room. Splendid. Okay, I could check for a hidden one. There's not a hidden one. Okay, how about the attractor? It's not. Okay, there's not one. All right, good. Good. For once, the tools in the game giving you information, valuable information. Maybe for Axiom Verge 2, the guy was inspired by La Mulana, based on what I've heard of that game. Maybe that is the case. Oh yeah, this enemy. I love this enemy. It's terrific. This was the best enemy in the first game. Not. Yeah, if not for the boomerang getting upgraded, I would just be so done. Where's the portal? Is it hidden? Hidden and then I have to grab it? Okay, no, it's there. Where is it? Wait. Oh no, it's just there. So is it movable? Or I have to reveal it first? Oh, wow. So, but okay, that doesn't do anything. Right? Nice, I got stuck in the wall. Okay, anyway, dude, yeah, this this doesn't do anything. You know, I'm sure the last portal I need is hidden. And that just like there's one spot that I just didn't check. That would be very fitting. Okay, I definitely need whatever that thing is right there. How in the world do I get it though? Your guess is as good as mine. This puzzles me the most. Up here, this room. This very room. I really don't understand what they want you to do here. Because, again, by this point in the game, you can exit the breach whenever you want, wherever. It does not matter. You don't need a portal in the breach to do that. But they give you one here. Why do they give you one here? I just don't comprehend it. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, even if I drag it here, I don't think I can enter right here because there's nothing in the other side, nothing right there. I need it to be 2 squares down, which I can't drag the portal 2 squares down because it's an entirely different room. Unfortunately, I just really don't know what I'm to do here, and I doubt it makes any sense to re-explore other parts of the map. I'm not really a fan of doing that because then you're just not there's not any like real intuition. It's just like, oh, did you happen to stumble upon what leads to the next progress, you know? I would hope at least that for a game of this quality, like the dev followed through and made sure that the last remaining bits of the game are still coherent with everything else, you know? But maybe I'm expecting too much. Okay, what's interesting about this in particular, though, is that if I'm exiting like a little bit off of the center of the room, I'm in a completely different part of the room, right? So maybe that's what they want you to... I don't have a clue, dude. Maybe that's what they want you to pick up on. But I don't think that produces anything useful. Because you still can't... It'd be like a blind breach. Unless you have to... Okay, maybe this whole time it's right here. Have I seen this side? Maybe this whole time it's here. And I just either forgot or just... I don't know. Because if it's here, that actually kind of makes sense. Okay. Maybe this is it. How did I forget this though? Because this is like a very clear indication when they have like the post right there. But you know, it happens, I guess. Okay, this has got to be it. Otherwise, I'm literally about to go insane. I don't want to exit here because I'm not going to be able to get the item anyway. The Zelda puzzle was the friends we made along the way. Oh, it was this. Oh my goodness. This game is just making me feel stupid. Alright, there's our behemoth, indeed. Huh. So there's my body, right? I can get it back, I think. I hope. Yeah, I'm glad that it was just me being silly rather than the game being dumb. But still, it's probably an indicator that there's something wrong with the signposting to some degree. I mean, maybe the signposting is fine. It's just that you actually need like more map markers on the map. Like maybe the posts, not necessarily like these portals, but maybe the posts themselves need like a map marker. I don't know. Okay, what is this ability? Disperse into a cloud of nanites. Oh. Gratings all over since I've arrived. Gratings? Wait, what gratings? What are they talking about? Wait, what? Dude. They said they've been all over the game? Like, what? What has been all over the game? I guess we're about to find out, hopefully. Oh, these. Okay, yes, they have been. True. Oh, man. This reminds me of a... What is it called? This reminds me of Pendragon. The villain is called Saint Dane, and they always described him as like turning into like a cloud of dust to like escape. So I guess we can do that now. So we're in the end game now. 4318. Okay, where's 4318? Okay, they gave me a waypoint. Good. Problem is, how do I get there? Wait, so can I pass through the purple gates too? Because if so, then GG easy free. Oh yeah, I can pass through that, I think. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad I went there recently, otherwise I would have forgotten for sure that was an option. But I think in general, like, you know, if he figures out a way to make it so that you're not just like going all over random parts of the map, and instead there's like a easily recognizable way to know like spots that you visited and know where to go. Maybe just improving the map and the mapping would help with that. I'm not sure. Either way. Yeah. Because like for me, it's hard to know that I need to like keep in mind a certain thing, because I don't know what kind of progression ability I'm gonna get. I mean, that's both a good and a bad thing in this kind of game, you know. Because good thing in that like the progression abilities are very creative, so you don't know what to expect. Bad thing in that you don't know what to like pay attention to as a potential thing for a progression ability to unearth progress for, you know. Oh, this is like the mistransformation straight up. Like, maybe I didn't need to say all that. I could just say Soten mistransformation and people would understand, you know? Yeah, oops. Ha 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 ha. Dude, okay, then, so that's the part I'm like annoyed by, right? Like, what's the point of this like remote control boomerang they use only once? What's the point of this bomb? Okay, the bomb is nice because it's good for combat, but like you don't really need to use it that many times. It's just a key, right? Same with the boomerang. The boomerang is just a key. The boomerang is actually the worst case of it. I'm guessing this is the escape route based on what they were saying, right? Set the timer for 1 minute and then run. What in the world? Ugh. Yep, Fido boss, let's go. Oh, I can't hack her. Dang, okay. I need some weapons then. Okay, my best weapon is basically my normal weapons and the bomb. So I'll use the bomb. Wait, oh, bruh. Wrong selection. Seems like it's doing damage, so. Can I use mist to dodge? No. So it's not iframes. Dang. So it's not real mist then. Soat and mist did better, dude. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. This might be bait. Maybe I need to break the things. That actually would make sense. And what if she like, what if I take too much time? Then maybe she's like, no you don't. Bruh, what? Excuse you. What? Okay, I need to hit her enough times, I'm guessing. Probably. Yeah, I think that's it. What? What? Huh? What? Dude, I literally did it though. Bruh. What? Am I being trolled? Like, hello? I don't know how many times I revive, so we'll see. Wow, nice. Was that even hit dodgeable? That might not have been dodgeable. You know what? Maybe I need to like stun her and then there needs to be enough time for it to like fill up or something. I'm not sure. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm just pretty annoyed. Just all the bosses in this game and enemies in this game are obnoxious and stuff, you know. What in the world? What is this? Okay. So yeah, now we need to escape. Yeah, I guess I need to like have the fluid or whatever like fully deplete or something. Is that the end of the game? Okay, is that GG's? That is GG's. Wow, okay. Well, I'll commend Mr. Thomas Happ for making a final boss that wasn't like completely sort of awful like the last boss of the last section in Axiom Verge 1 in general was like really bad. At least this one was just, you know, solve a puzzle and get going. Okay, we had some vocals help, we had some business and marketing help, bookkeeping help. I'm guessing that's his wife. Localization as well, excellent. Yeah, you know what? I mean, I enjoyed this game much more than the first game. And that's what makes me like a lot more frustrated about certain things that this game did poorly in that regard. And they're easily fixable, mind you. They're not like things that can be fixed in a third game. I mean, I'm not going to go over like a full detailed verb review this time because it is pretty late, but I'll at least give some thoughts. So lots of positives for this game. One, developer has matured a lot in like a style that he wanted to stick to, and also kind of moving away from being heavily influenced by Metroid and starting to implement some of his own ideas that still have roots in like great Metroidvania fundamentals, but expand beyond it to like stand out among other games that are released these days, especially in the Metroidvania market. Yeah, I mean, the art is still great in this game. Sprites, the animations, the environments, the backgrounds, everything stylistically about this game is fantastic. It might not be appealing to everyone because, you know, it's sci-fi and stuff. And regarding that, this game's story is like a lot more wild than the first game. But I feel like also it still kept you in the loop on what was going on and wasn't trying to be too mysterious with it, because there's dialogue that was constantly happening throughout, and you weren't fully alone in like the journey, that type of thing. Music, major highlight. Wonderful job done on the music on every front. Couldn't think of any song I did not like. It was awesome. Let's see. The combat is okay. I mean, it's really simple, which is fine. Melee focused. I think something like that kind of leans on having good enemy design or not. And this game, I don't think has great enemy design. It's very primitive. It's very rudimentary. So unfortunately, it leads the combat to not being as fun as it could have possibly been. But combat's just like another means of getting past enemies that are in your way, I guess, right? Yeah. Yeah, but combat wasn't amazing. And I guess in that regard, that's why you didn't really want to have like bosses in this game. Like there weren't really any bosses per se. It's just like some obstacles, some elite enemies, blah, blah, blah. The breach idea is really cool. And I think the way it was done for this game is actually like excellent. Like where you can, I think it was good to see that it was expanded further upon over the course of the game, because I was really hoping for it not to just be like, oh, you go into this like how is it called in Pokemon Diamond Pearl, or no, not Diamond Pearl, is it Platinum only? Distortion World. I was hoping it just wouldn't be like just one dungeon that you do and it's like a scripted dungeon every time, but instead it's like an entire like mirrored map. Not mirrored entirely, but like it's like another side of the map, which is really cool. And they started like expanding upon it more and more throughout the game, where, you know, you can swap between it at designated spots. You can look for the hidden portal that might be present in the room. And then even better, you can like pull in a portal from one spot to another so that you can choose where you want to enter the breach from within that room. And then beyond that, they also had something that let you exit from the breach anywhere you wanted. And I think that's where I started saying like, okay, this is really sick. And it wasn't fully expanded upon, which could have been both good and bad. I think in the case of this game, it's fine. No issue really with the fact that it wasn't expanded upon, because you would have had to make it like a central focus of your game, I think, for it to work well. Which in this game, to be fair, it's like very close to being a central focus, but it isn't fully developed early enough in the game for it to be that kind of thing. So it leads the focus of the game to be more on other things, such as like just the raw exploration, which I think the raw exploration in this game is done much better than the first game. There's still some issues with like having to just randomly find the spot that leads to progression. And the way to avoid that is to not dead end too much, and also make sure that whatever path that's available to the player leads to some kind of progress. Very hard to do well, but I think the map design overall leads to it being done well partly, and then the other part is just making sure to nail the actual progression path and the progression pacing. So it was very close to being excellently done. But I think overall it fell short because it did feel a little bit reminiscent of the first game. Not as bad as the first game in this regard, but a little reminiscent of it, where you just have to kind of randomly find the spot that leads to the progress. Yeah, I mean, this game helped. What helped this game is having much better quality of life, though. It had fast travel, although it came a bit late. I think it would have been nicer to have it earlier in the game. If you don't have it as early in the game, then you got to make sure that the early part of the game is relatively focused and coherent, and making sure that the player isn't too confused and unguided in where they're supposed to go, so that they don't have to do a lot of manual backtracking unnecessarily, right? This game thankfully doesn't have you going all across the map a bunch of times to find the new progression, but again, it's a little bit arbitrary in where you find it, so it can be a little bit hard to understand where the game is naturally trying to lead you. The progression abilities themselves, fantastic. I loved most of them. Lots of great ideas taken from the first game and expanded upon further. Nothing that was really too vanilla, like too, typical you'd find in a Metroidvania. In this game, there's a lot of unique abilities, like in all the Breach-related abilities. Reminded me of like Zelda, reminded me of Harmony Dissonance castle design a little bit, where you have like the two castles, and this game you swap between the Breach and the Overworld kind of thing. The Boomerang Disappointment, the what else was a disappointment? Really just the Boomerang, to be honest. Maybe everything else was fine. The Mist was probably too late. Like, you use it only for one thing, which is to get to the end of the game. It would have been cool to have that earlier, but I mean, to be honest, since it doesn't have iframes, it's not like usable in the same way as you might use it in like a Soten context. But still cool. Definitely a nod to that game a little bit. But again, you use it only once, so in a required manner, at least. But yeah, I mean, fantastic game. I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. Again, just some issues with signposting a little bit. Fast travel needs to come sooner. Enemy design is very annoying, but this game doesn't seem to focus too much on the enemies or the combat in general, so I think that was to its benefit, especially because the exploration was really solid for the most part. And again, everything that was held back in the exploration was easily fixable, so not a big deal. I mean, the quality of life in this game is much better than the first game, for that matter. Again, fast travel being in the game at all. I disagree with it being progression ability, but alas. The fact that you can travel to, at least the save points being the fast travel, was excellent. On top of the fact that you can travel to the save points at any time. You don't have to be at a save point in order to do so. The fact that saving is really fast, that the menus are all snappy and quick. The fact that you have map markers. The map markers could have used different icons to make it a bit more useful, but they're there, so it's very nice. The fact that you can switch maps and look at them, even when you're not on that exact map, is definitely nice as well. I like the fact that the maps are sort of laid out in like a low resolution manner. I mean, it would have been nice for it to be a bit easier to tell the detail of a room by the map, but there was an attempt made at it, so I commend them for that. Having the mini map while you're playing the game is definitely nice too. It's a natural part of the HUD. It made it less necessary to like open the map over and over while you're exploring. I still found myself doing it, but that was mainly to understand like a bit more detail that wouldn't be conveyed by a mini map regardless. What else? I mean, okay, the skill point system is kind of whatever. I feel like if you want to compel the player to like actually interact with some other parts of the game a bit more, like especially the enemies, then maybe hesitantly you implement like an experience system that contributes to skill points. But at that point, I feel like the skill tree just shouldn't be in the game to begin with, because I don't think it does anything really to help prop up like the merits of the game. None of the things in the skill tree struck me as interesting. Like all of them is just like stat up. And yeah, the stat up is useful, but like it's more so useful from a standpoint like the enemies are so annoying, so you get rid of them more quickly. But combat is never really needed to that degree in this game anyway, so it doesn't matter. All the tools you get are really cool, but a lot of them get used in like a very limited manner, especially the boomerang. The remote control boomerang is just kind of pointless. The combat boomerang as well, like it doesn't do enough damage for me to feel compelled to use it, especially against the flying enemies where I would want to use it against, right? So unfortunate there. It would have been cool for the melee weapon to get more love, like just more added to it, maybe more upgrades or something like that. Because the basic melee weapon being what you have for like basically the whole game is kind of sad. I mean, yeah, the drone abilities are all really cool. Again, basically stuff from the first game, so nothing too much to say about that one. The sling is okay. I think it wasn't implemented in the best way, but it's okay. It's all right. Yeah. I mean, otherwise, yeah, lots of great ideas in this game. I think the execution could have been better, but again, I'd love to see how he improves in Axiom Verge 3 whenever that comes out. I know he's hard at work on it already, so I look forward to it. I'm really kind of puzzled though that people liked this game less than the first game. To be honest, this game was a lot better for me to get through, I feel like. But yeah, like there's definitely this game definitely is more modernized, which I appreciate. Just more modernized and more matured from like a quality and production value standpoint. Super well done. We'll be ranking it whenever we have the chance. But yeah, we've got one more game in the backlog this year, which is free, so that we'll be playing on the next stream. Look forward to it. Otherwise, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you all next time.